right, we'll bring the meeting to order. Roll call. Maria? Present. Gary? Present. Amanda?
Present.
Rick?
Here.
And I'm here. Pledge of Allegiance. Rick, can you lead us in the pledge?
You bet. Please join me in the pledge to our flag.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rick. Kylie, do we have any public comments?
We have no public comments pertaining to closed session.
All right, do we have any for public comment?
We do have some for the first open session after.
Okay. All right, for closed session, this is what we're going to be covering tonight. Pupil personnel, expulsion case number 13, 22 to 23 through expulsion number 17, 22, 23. Stipulation number 4, 22, 23. Revoke of expulsion case number 11, 22, 23. Vacate expulsion case STIP number 3, 22, 23. And annual review AR number 13, 22 to 23 through AR number 14, 22 through 23. Whatever that means to you. Government Code Section 54956.9, current litigation, 8 cases. CIVDS 1907172, CIVDS 2011183, CIVDS 2022956, CIVDS 2023366, CIVSB 2111303, CIVSB 2208019, CIVSB 2220303, CIVSB 2218676, Government Code Section 54954.5 and 54956.9, and anticipated litigation case. Public employees, disciplinary dismissal, release, reassignment, transfer, leave, title, certificated, and classified. Number 4, public employees, appointment, resignation, retirement, reduction, title, certificated, and classified. Number 5, conference with the labor negotiator, agency negotiator, Dustin Conrad, employee organization, Apple Valley Unified Teachers Association. Conference with labor negotiator, agency negotiator, Dustin Conrad, employee organization, California School Employees Association. Conference with labor negotiator, agency negotiator, Trinae Nelson, employee organization, unrepresented. Conference with real property negotiator, Government Code 54956.8, negotiation parties, Matthew Schulenberg and Apple Valley Unified. Superintendent evaluation, I'm going to ask for a motion to go into closed session on that.
I move.
Mr. Bender, if I could, we have a lot of people here in the audience. Were they here to speak to us? Because I hate that, have them come back here at 7 o'clock.
Rick, several of them are here for a presentation that will take place on the agenda after 7 o'clock. And the other group part of them have already left to come back at 7 o'clock for for a public comment that is a group that is coming together.
Okay, I just didn't,
Think we're doing that.
if we could maybe
It's
take something out of
punishment.
order if we had to. At 7 o'clock, it's not for another 2.5 hours.
Yeah, they said that because of the presentation, they were here to support adult education and that they will come back there. They just didn't want to be rude and come into the room and leave. So they decided to wait for the start. They're a good group of people is why they sat down.
Okay, great. As long as they understand then. So, okay, good.
All right, we need them.
I make a motion that we go to close.
I second.
All right, all in favor?
All right.
Aye.
Bring the meeting to order. And we could have a moment of silence. We'd like to pause in a moment of silence to remember AVUSD family member Rose Santiago and retired family member Margaret Peggy Williams. Okay. We have a lot of students here tonight. I know you were scared, and so are your parents. From Sycamore Rocks, Mackenzie Perry and Camelia Chavella. We got the main stage up there. This is so cool.
Good evening, my name is Camila. We would like to take a moment and tell you all the amazing things that we have going on at Sycamore Rocks this year. We're excited and honored to tell you Sycamore Rocks is an art-focused school. Some of the arts programs we have include a school music lesson, dance, art club, and our annual art fair, which is coming up on May 12th. We recently had our school play performance of The Little Mermaid on March 16th and 17th. Everyone had a great time watching the production. Our students and staff did a really great job bringing the story to life.
We also have had lots of family nights at Sycamore Rocks this year. These included our burger, books, and board games night, Halloween event, and holiday fun night. We have had a great turnout at these events and have enjoyed having the student council help run things.
This year at Sycamore Rocks, Student Council has planned multiple spirit weeks to increase school spirit and celebrate holidays. Our most recent one was our Spring Spirit Week, which was the week before spring break. We love seeing everyone get creative with their outfits.
Intervention is alive and well at Sycamore Rocks. These include guided reading groups, OG phonics intervention groups, LLI, and EL support groups. We ensure that students are getting the help that they need to be successful in their learning.
A few weeks ago, we had a really great science assembly presented by the Gillettes. The students really enjoyed and even got to participate in a STEM night at AVCI.
We have had the opportunity to participate in various after-school clubs this year. To name a few, art club, Spanish club, esports, broadcasting, Crazy Eights math club, and cross country. Our very own cricket club wanted to show you their hard work by making you these cups.
One last thing, we would really like to thank all of our teachers and staff at Sycamore Rocks. They truly make our school special. Thank you for allowing us to speak tonight about how exciting Sycamore Rocks is, and have a great night.
Very good. Next from Vanguard Prep, Haley Snowberger and Miranda Shiddick.
Good evening, board members and Mrs. Nelson. I am Brindley Chittick, the ASP president at Vanguard Preparatory.
And I'm Haley Snowberger, the ASP vice president.
We are beyond excited to have the opportunity to speak with you this evening.
This year has been phenomenal, and we can't wait to share all the great things that we've done this year.
As a leadership class, we have worked hard to come up with amazing ideas to share with all the students at Vanguard Preparatory.
And I think we both can agree that this was a success. Our goal has been to create opportunities to involve as many students as possible in our activities.
Students who wouldn't normally participate in on-campus activities felt involved and chose to participate in events.
In August, we hosted our first dance of the year, Back to the 80s. With the big turnout of over 300 students, Falcons were able to dance, play games, visit the Face Paint Lounge, and Kona Ice Truck. Everyone had a great time.
One of the things we like to focus on over at Vanguard is SOAR, SOAR, is part of our core behavior values that we focus on daily. SOAR stands for self-control, on task, always respectful and responsible.
It's what makes us Falcons. Students at Vanguard live the SOAR expectations. We demonstrate SOAR expectations in everything we do, not only by showing positive behavior on campus, but also serving within our community. We have had so many exciting things happen this year that we can't wait to share with all of you tonight.
Starting with the beginning of the school year, we have had so many amazing activities and events that have kept our Vanguard Falcons motivated and excited to come to school. Starting off with our Red Ribbon Week, we graded our Falcons with some great activities to show them why it's important to stay drug-free.
One way we've been making students feel welcome is Friday lunchtime activities. Our Student Activities Commissioner and her team work very hard every week in order to create amazing activities for all of the middle school to enjoy.
One way we show our Falcon pride is having Spirit Days. We have had Spirit Days like Sports Spirit Day, Decades Day, which got a lot of participation. Many other great Spirit Days are in the works.
We are proud to say that Kindness Club has been a great opportunity for students who have a hard time finding a safe place. We really feel that students who sign up will have an inclusive and positive experience.
We have started collecting our socks for our yearly Socktoberfest, where we gather many pairs to donate to the local women's shelter. At the end of October, we hosted our first ever Pirates of the Caribbean movie night and fall art contest to finish off the month of October.
This year, we have had our first winter formal in a few years. This has been an amazing experience for students to participate in a formal way that has gotten students in the school spirit. Something that we haven't done in a long time is our 4.0 party that we called Glowchella, so that students could show off their 4-point glow. This is a Renaissance rally where students participate in middle school activities, including a talent show. It is something that I was personally very happy about because me and Brinlyn got to participate in a Spice Girls dance. These activities make an impact on all of our students and help them push through and do great in school. We are hoping to keep this up, and we have many more activities in the works.
We are very much appreciative of your time this evening and can't wait for the next time Vanguard ASB gets the privilege of speaking with you. Go Falcons!
Next, High Desert Premier, Angelique.
Good evening, President Bender, board members, and cabinet. The year is coming to an end and graduation is right around the corner. Before I tell you about what High Desert Premier Academy has planned for the final months, I wanted to give a few shout outs to one, Mrs. Garcia, our vice principal, for always showing how much compassion she has for the students on campus. She constantly reminds students to stay on track, always has a warm, welcoming smile, and she always makes sure that Mr. Smith is in check. So, and to Ms. Quezada, our business math teacher. I was always rambling about how hard her class was and how much work she gave, but I actually have been using a lot of her skills she taught me outside of school, so I guess she get a pass, but I don't know. And I thank you guys for all that you do. And last month, High Desert Premier Academy participated in the constitutional assessment on March 16th. 5 of our hours participated, and we are so proud of the students who passed. These students will be recognized during their graduation ceremony. High Desert Premier Academy will also be hosting a portfolio presentations for the State Seal of Civic Engagement. Another amazing event that happened last month was when the dentists from the Big Smiles program visited our campus and helped over 20 families get free dental care. I really appreciated this visit, and I thought it was so kind for those people to come out and see our students because everybody know how expensive insurance be, and don't nobody want to pay that. This month, we had the opportunity to celebrate our librarian, paraeducators, administrative professionals, the best staff ever. They made me say that. And our assistant principal for their National Appreciation Days. Our High Desert Premier Academy family works so hard to help us, and they are appreciated. This month, our MS program and 11th grade students are in the process of taking our state test. So far, most of our students have taken the math courses. I took mine on Monday, and I didn't know jack squack on that test. But all I can do is try my best. And to the parents that have teenagers testing, please don't pressure them too much. Tests are very stressful, and maybe, you could take them out for some ice cream or something to just let them know that you're proud of them for trying. And this year has been full of exciting and new opportunities for our nation. We have gone on field trips, created clubs, started esports, and are in the process of planning our own dance. And it's the first night graduation, and I heard there's going to be fireworks, so don't miss it. And this year has been such a success and so fulfilling. I'm so glad I was a part of this school to see all the new and great things we've accomplished, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you all for your time and support, and I look forward to seeing you all again next month.
Granite Hills High School, Ashley Guzman.
Good evening, board members, Superintendent Nelson, and attendees. As a representative of Granite Hills High School, I would like to say that we hope you all had a wonderful spring break. With roughly 7 weeks to go for the end of this 2022 to 2023 school year, there's so much to do and so little time to do it. Seniors are equal parts busy, excited, and I'm definitely stressed with all that the last remaining 2 months of school has to offer. But first, a quick recap on events since we have last met. We'd like to thank all of the board members who visited our campus last month. Mr. RC stopped by for a tour of classrooms and programs and left impressed with our medical pathway and all of the practical, hands-on experience our students are receiving. It was a pleasure having him, and we hope he comes again as there is always so much to see and so little time. March was a busy month centered around future Cougars. We hosted 8th grade field trips from all of our feeder schools and gave next year's freshmen a glimpse of why it's so great to be at Granite. This coincided with a visit from our county superintendent, Mr. Ted Alejandre, who came to tour our amazing AVID program. A special thank you to Superintendent Nelson and Board President Dennis Bender, who came to support our school during the county superintendent's visit. The showcase of Granite's programs culminated with the school awareness night that gave students and parents the opportunity to see more of our programs and meet some of our staff. Board member Amanda Buchanan, I'm so sorry, show of support by being in attendance was very appreciated. And lastly, thank you to board member Maria Okafera, who helped us as we sprinted towards spring break by hosting the 3rd annual AVUSD Field Day. This is one of our most favorite traditions in our campus, as we have a fun day of activities and exercise with students with special needs from across all grade spans in our district. We'd like to especially thank Mr. Mike Sluter for organizing this day and thank the district for all their support and for this special event as well. Field Day is personally one of my favorites, meeting many new people and even taking notice that it's an opportunity for these students to see past teachers or friends from other schools that they may not get to see often. I even get a chance to see a couple of our board members there and support, such as Superintendent Nelson. All in all, we have had many visitors come onto our campus last month, which felt great being able to welcome everyone and have a great time all together. A CTE event highlight from this past month happens to be the Heritage Festival. This past weekend, our choir students traveled to San Francisco to compete and won some awards. Chamber singers won gold, and our encore singers won bronze. Also, one of our seniors, Joseph Scott, received the Maestro Award for Outstanding Soloist. We also had 2 medical students test for their CNA license. Upcoming events will be that 21 of our students will be competing in the state competition of Skills USA this upcoming week, and Granite Hills High School will be hosting the baking competition for High Desert High School commercial baking programs. As school comes to a close, students are preparing for college and racking up the scholarships. Fernanda Lopez is the first student in our school's history to win the Dell Scholarship, which is a $20,000 scholarship that comes with a Dell laptop, cash for college, and career and networking counseling after college graduation. 5 students were recently awarded the RIMS AVID scholarships of $1,500, and 1 received the St. Mary's Medical Scholarships for AVID, while Zyran Pang was one of 3 students selected for the Student Essay Scholarship for the 36th Annual Multilingual Recognition Dinner. Zyran's winning essay was on the gift of language and learning. Now for a quick athletic shout-out. Softball won the University Prep Tournament, cheerleading won the Fontana High School Invitational. The annual free football clinic is open to all AVUSD students, and football student athlete Byron Rivas signed scholarship to play at University of St. Mary. Cesar Sains has been selected to all CIF Boys Division II soccer team, and Samantha Grantham has been selected to the all CIF Girls Division III soccer team. An exciting upcoming event hosted by Cougar Theater is Disney's High School Musical. They will be performing April 14th, 15th, 21st, and the 22nd, Fridays at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at both 2 p.m. and 7 p.m. We hope to see you guys there. ASB will be hosting a spring sports rally this upcoming week and joined by a Spirit Week all week. Every 15 minutes, simulation and assembly will also be upcoming, and the special ed transition fair will be on the 19th. Thank you so much for your time today. The weather is getting warmer, summer is getting closer, and I'll see you all next meeting. So until then, always remember, maroon and gray, lead the way.
Good job. Apple Valley High School, Cheyenne Valentine.
Good evening to the members of the board and attendees. My name is Cheyenne Valentine, and I'm the ASB line president at AVHS. Now, before I begin, I just want to give a shout out to the middle schools and elementary schools that spoke tonight, and you guys did so amazing per usual. I'm glad that it's been staying warm, even though it was colder earlier this week, but hopefully it gets warmer later. Even though we all had a relaxing and very well needed spring break, we're as busy as ever. Tonight, I'll be sharing with you our March accomplishments and April goals. Last month, our school had so much support from the community, staff, and our peers. We had our Mr. Sentinel event where we had the opportunity to work with the community to get sponsors and have a very successful show. It was so much fun to watch. There was an amazing turnout, and we're so excited that it was so amazing. We also invited current 8th grade students who plan on attending AVHS next year onto campus multiple times throughout March. There were 2 days where they got an in-depth tour of not just our campus, but also their pathway options. High School Awareness Night was just a few days after, and this was where they got the chance to see the pathways that they love again, as well as even more booths representing different clubs and sports on campus. The students here at AVHS also thoroughly enjoyed representing their clubs and show off all that they do. We finally had enough good weather to hold our annual color run, and we had such an amazing group of runners this year. Even if we all came out covered in powder in all colors of the rainbow, we had an amazing time putting on this event for the community to bring us closer together. Morp is a dance that our freshman class ASB puts on from the school, and even if it isn't as big as our homecoming or winter formal, we had an amazing time, and all the freshmen learned some valuable skills that will help them succeed in the future. Juniors have started state testing, and AP tests are approaching fast, but we know that our hard work will pay off. That's not even all the things that we did in March. Our sports, clubs, and career pathways have been hard at work. Our POX2 Club held a Spirit Week for Women's History Month, as well as pep rallies every day to represent and support different groups on our campus. Ceramic students from Mrs. Evans' class, Serena Montoya, Morgan Manny, and Alexander Garcia were accepted into the 2023 Young Artist Gallery Show in San Bernardino, and we're so proud of them. Our camp pathway has been working on Foley art and finishing up some documents. Our students involved in programs such as MAST, EMT, camp, automotive, and other groups have been getting certified to help their future careers. Our computer science class also competed in a hackathon, and they did great. MAST held its second blood drive of the year and collected 203 units. Our construction team recently won the CIE Foundation's People Choice Design Build competition. Our Sendables Actors Guild had their Addams Family Play on the 9th, 11th, and 12th, and we hope that you're able to stop by. Our sports are also doing exceptionally well. Golf is competing against Hesperia today in hopes of winning league. Swim has had their third meet tonight with 2 more until league finals, and our baseball and softball teams are in the middle of the season, but we wish them luck. In April, our career pathways will start recruiting for next year by holding interviews and sending out applications. As you know, every 15 Minutes project has such an impact on our community, and we've been working hard to keep it secret in order to create the biggest effect. However, because we've been working so hard, I want to share some details if you promise to keep it a secret. We've been planning, filming, working with our community, and planning our overnight retreat. Later this month, we'll release a video as well as hold different events on campus in order to involve our peers and show them what every 15 minutes is all about. Skills USA is holding its state competition this month, and we're wishing all of our students luck. We're finally starting some senior activities like prom, senior ditch day, senior awards, senior sunset, grad night, and finally graduation. It's so exciting being part of the activities that I've been waiting to be a part of for 4 years, and I'm so excited to see what our future holds. Other things going on at AVHS in the next few months include field trips, Renaissance Field Day, and end-of-year banquets. On top of all the fun activities, the Career Center is working hard to help students better prepare for their futures by creating job opportunities, resumes, college applications, and scholarships. Now, I know that we have a lot of exciting things going on at AVHS right now, but we cannot thank you enough for all of your support. None of this would be possible without you. Thank you for your time, and remember, Sandoval pride is contagious.
Reports, CSEA has no representative here tonight. Apple Valley Unified Teachers Association, Karen Sabers.
It's good. I have a loud mouth. Good evening, Superintendent Nelson, board members, cabinet, and audience. It's hard to believe that we're in the final stretch of the school year. At the beginning of March, 28 teachers and myself attended the Good Teacher Conference in Anaheim. They thoroughly enjoyed the conference and cannot wait to attend next year. The teachers, including preschool teachers, were excited to learn the tips and tricks that they could bring right back to their classrooms and use. AVUSD invited all teachers to an informational insurance meeting this past Tuesday. Cindy Kunkel was able to attend and help present the information. As you know, we were exploring options for new insurance for next year. However, we've decided to remain with the current trust. We are able to use our reserves in the trust in the bridge program to buy down the rate so that the certificated staff's rates remain the same for the 23-24 school year. After next year, the trust is dissolving and all bargaining units will be looking for new insurance. We hope to do this together. I would like to give a shout out and a thank you to Lana and Angelique and payroll for helping the teachers when they have any issues. They have also been helping our members with insurance needs as well. Next Wednesday, the 12th, AVUSD is participating in the art show at Apple Valley High School. We will be there handing out treats and waters to all that attend. We look forward to participating in their event and supporting them. We are also gearing up for the International Children's Day, where we will be handing out books and pencils. It was such a fun event last year, and we are looking forward to participating again this year. Our final event for the month is the community cleanup on Saturday, April 22nd. We will be cleaning up a portion of Dale Evans Parkway. If anyone would like to participate, we will be meeting at the old library at 8 a.m. As we move into our final month of school, AVUSD will be preparing for teacher appreciation and thanking our members for all they do for their students. I hope you all enjoy the weekend and have a wonderful Easter. In solidarity, Karen.
All right. Comments, Superintendent Nelson?
I don't want Mr. Bender to see how long my comments are. I promise they matter. Since last board meeting, some highlights. County student advisory panel members got together in Hesperia, and I was a panel member and got to listen to all the presentations from across the high desert. CSUSB Young Artist Awards. I know you have a flyer on your table right in front of you regarding the Apple Valley High art show, but this was some of our Apple Valley students as mentioned. Cheyenne mentioned that we had some students that participated in the CSUSB Young Artist Awards. We had an honorable mention by Nadine Escalera, Patiently Waiting, which was a cat and a painting, and Morgan Maney, who did La Café du Soleil, which was a ceramic. It was amazing. I saw it before it even went down because I had gone through the classroom one day and they were working on them. It was under the category of ceramics and glass. And then we had a third place, Serena Montoya, Fresh Air, which was a ceramics and glass entry. And a first place to Sarah Bonstadt, who did a painting called Marigold, which was a ballerina. It was a dancer, and it was absolutely amazing. Field day, it was mentioned, Granite Hills High School knocks it out of the park, but this is a time when every school in the district comes together and we see the unity that can happen when we work together. It's heartwarming. We had beautiful weather, which we had not had for several weeks, and there were lots of smiles. And I agree, we should be thanking Mr. Sluter for the vision, Mr. Powell for continuing to support it, and all the staff behind the scenes in student services and across the district that just come out to make it happen for our families. Hackathon was mentioned. Chopped was maybe not mentioned, but I was at, I've been able to make it to each of these. Hackathon, Chopped, construction, trades competition, the automotive competition, and the welding competition. These are putting our kids to showing their skills that they can take to the workforce. Pretty cool stuff. And our kids do amazing in these competitions. Then we had spring break, and that all happened the week between our board meeting and spring break. And then this Tuesday, I was asked to come read in Mrs. Fuller's preschool classroom. It was a book called A Wonderful Life by the same song. You can sing the song in your head, but the book is beautiful. The preschoolers were lovely to be with. I don't think I wanted to go back to my office because at one point when they were introducing themselves, one little girl told me she loved me, and then it became a love fest because all 24 of them had to tell me they loved me, but I loved them too, so it was great. A highlight definitely of my week. Then SBCSS had an arts education initiative performing arts showcase that the Cougar Grade Academy participated in. Mrs. Buchanan and I were able to get down to San Bernardino to see that. Kyla, Cadence, Victoria, Abby, Callie, and Paige performed Ex-Wives from the Sixth, the musical, based on the wives of Henry VIII. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious. And then Kyla performed a monologue from the drama Ruined by Lynn Nottage about the plight of women during the Civil War in the Democratic Republic of Congo. She did not skip a beat. The mic wasn't working. Miss Buchanan said to me, I think we should yell out, maroon and gray lead the way. Mrs. Buchanan didn't do it, but I did. And I was in the front row, so it kind of went through the theater. But she just looked down and smiled and waited, and they never even introduced her appropriately. So I'm glad that we at least yelled out and were there for support. Several students received scholarship from the Greater High Desert Chamber yesterday. Apple Valley was well represented. They took the mass of the scholarships. So Riley Barrington, Mackenzie Espinoza, Emma Klein-Smith, all were from Apple Valley High School. Samantha Gratham and Victoria Villegas was from Granite Hills High School. And then we all got to hear the state of education from the county superintendent, Ted Alejandre. AVHS student Raymond R.J. Polito received a football player of the year from Assemblyman Tom Lackey. Several of the board members got to join me that day while he received that. And then RJ will be attending the University of Arizona in the fall. It was pretty cool for me as a superintendent to watch him receive that because I've known RJ since he was in preschool. So got to watch him grow. He was pretty big in preschool too. And both of his parents work for our district. So this is exciting for us. Skills USA begins, the state competition begins this weekend in Ontario. We'll be going between the district office on Saturday and Ontario to see those competitions because we've got some events happening here at the district as well. It's a gas to go to class. Next weekend, 1,600 near perfect attendance is how they ran it this year. They haven't done It's a Gas to Go to Class for quite some time. 216 of the students will be receiving golden tickets because they'll come up with a process by which they whittle that down. And then 2 students will come away with a truck or a Jeep. So we've been represented over time in this district by winners. So always fun to see that. Mr. Schlosser will be attending in my place because I'm at a conference that day. So State Seal of Biliteracy was also mentioned by High Desert Premier Academy. And this is our first year having it. And the test and portfolio will be defended at the end of April. Teams of social study teachers from middle school and high school are the ones that will be there listening to the students defend their portfolios. And then a list of student events and family events are on the table in front of you. I've asked Zoe to continue to produce something in this manner. I hope it works for you. Principals provide these as opportunities, not that you have to go, but it gives you a variety of them for each month. And then next week, Kylie will be mailing you about longevity recognitions, which begin at the end of April. I'm sorry, Mr. Bender.
That's all right. I try and run a fast meeting, but can't slow you down. All right. Let's go on here. Mr. Rick, you got anything you want to add?
Sure. I always look forward to these presentations from the schools, Sycamore, Vanguard, High Desert, Granite Hills, and Apple Valley, and you never know what you find out. Cheyenne, I think it was great that you let the board and the superintendent know that Senior Ditch Day is still still going strong. So
Been around a long
when I went to Apple Valley High School in the 70s, we ditched to Lake Dolores, which was owned by the Dennis Bender's family, who was a teacher.
We didn't sell beer, though.
So congratulations to all the young women who got up here and gave presentations. You guys do very well. So thank you. We'll look forward to next month, see what you guys have to say. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Dennis.
Okay, Amanda?
All right. I do want to say thank you for the calendar. I can stop stalking everybody's Instagram page as much as I do. I had the opportunity with Miss Sakpara. We went to the Addams Family Musical at Apple Valley High School. It was amazing. I wanted to go back, and I kept trying to beg my kids to go with me, but they were like, we'd have to get out of our jammies, but it was amazing. And as it was mentioned, I did make it out to Granite Hills when they were kind of welcoming their new 9th grade class. I think it was class of 27, which that's crazy. But then once that ended, I kind of jetted across town to Vanguard and made it for the second half of the evening of literature, which was just phenomenal to watch the different kids and teachers and staff come together and perform, reading the books, the storybooks aloud, but kind of acting. It was great. And then in between each one, we had plenty of dad jokes from Mr. Edmeyer. So those actually, I think, were my favorite part. I stole some and took them home to my kids. And then, as was mentioned, Raymond Polito receiving his award from Assemblyman Lackey. I think that was last Friday. That was just incredible. The football players get silent like so fast. It was amazing. I'm a teacher. I was jealous. My kids do not. Last night down at the California Theater with the Great Academy from Granite, they are amazing. I'm so glad I was able to make it down there and watch that. And yeah, the Granite really, especially, they just did not get the introduction that they should have. But they definitely commanded a presence on stage and really just took it away. It was great. And then it was very obvious that there was quite a large support system like behind us to the left. So we could hear them supporting. Yes, as well. I feel bad. I'm like just repeating, but the scholarship winners at the breakfast, actually, I guess that was 2 nights ago for the theater. Yesterday, it's been a busy week. Yesterday with the state of education and then seeing all the scholarship winners. It seems, yeah, Apple Valley is dominating across the desert this year. So that's fantastic to see. I do hope everyone enjoyed a restful spring break. Yes, testing. It is prime testing time. We are in the home stretch on our way to graduation. Seniors, enjoy this. It is going to fly by. And then the only other thing I wanted to say was I was pleased to see that we are going to be addressing the absenteeism and the truancy with the Safe and Civil Schools PD that'll be coming up. Jessica Sprick is definitely a fantastic expert in her field. All right, Dennis, I'm done.
Okay, that's good. Gary?
Just so many fantastic things going on around the district. I had some time to spend, had the opportunity to spend some time with Mrs. Lasko there at Mariana, and just want to commend her and the staff for the success of their focus on reading and their math program. As Mackenzie and Camille mentioned about the interventions and so on. A lot of that is going on really district-wide, and that's just fantastic to see that the students are getting the support that they need. So congratulations to all of them. I want to acknowledge the success at Mariana, the success of the book fair. One of my former students, Jenny Ruiz, was in charge of that, and I was so jazzed to see her there. But when she had to step away from the library there for a little while, when she had to step away, they had students lined up outside wanting to get in to buy books, and that's a good thing. When students are so eager to get books that there's a line going out the door, something good's going on. So really want to acknowledge them, and also for the success of their family picnic there, building community. Had the opportunity to spend a little bit of time with Mr. Powell at Granite Hills, and just some fantastic things going on there at their high school. They've made some fantastic strides in terms of school culture and allowing the students to feel welcome and cared for, and so on. I don't know if that one picture is available. Is that picture not available?
I didn't get it screened by Zoe.
Okay.
apologize, but we will do something in a newsletter and send it out that
Yeah,
way.
no problem.
And
No
we'll
problem.
clear coat with it.
Oh, no problem. Had the opportunity to visit a number of classrooms, but I went to one of the CTE classrooms, and I want to make sure I get this right. It was the System Control and Design Acquisition class. And I went in there, and I was just totally blown away with what these students are doing. I took a picture, so maybe we'll try and get it out sometime later. But it's a picture of the student, one of the Granite Hills students designed this. It's basically like a manufacturing, job skills type of thing. But this student was on their laptop controlling this, and they had made this desktop about as big as this desk. This machine that was actually making a little conveyor belt, and on the conveyor belt, it got to a certain point, and then he had programmed it to have this little cart open and the material, the product come out like it was basically like an Amazon, type of thing that you might see at an Amazon warehouse. And I was just sitting there looking at it and looking at all these wires coming out, and this one of the students controlling it with his computer. Boy, I was so impressed. I couldn't make out heads or tails of what this student had done. But and some of the other students were working on their laptops, looking at some layouts of different machinery and so on. It looked like they were about to launch somebody to the moon. This thing was so complicated, but these kids were just right on top of it. And that's just an example of what our students are doing all the time. So just some fantastic things going on there. Just super impressed. Went to Rancho Verde and spent some time with Mr. Cranston. And wanted to commend the teachers and the staff there for the growth and the expansion of their campus-wide reading program. Again, an example of the fact that the students are getting the interventions that they need, getting them up to speed, and so on. Also wanted to congratulate their visual and performing arts program. Had a chance to visit one of the plays that they were doing, and in the midst of the Western kind of themed play they were doing, they did an amazingly spirited anointed presentation of Achy Breaky Heart, and the audience was really into that performance. So just the students really learned their lines well and just performed outstanding. So great job with them. Mrs. White, just really appreciate all the work that you're doing at Phoenix Academy, and again the reading intervention program. There's so much work going on to target learning loss. We hear so much about learning loss from the school closures and so on, but every place that we go, students and staff are just working so hard to get the students back up to speed to where they really need to go. So just really appreciate that. I went to Sitting Bull and spent some time with Mrs. Heitman, and I really want to congratulate the first graders on their outstanding performance of their play, Once Upon a Lily Pad. The students did a great job memorizing their lines, the first graders. Great job. The students were dressed up as frogs and bugs and turtles. They performed some great songs, actually a whole rendition. I think the moms and dads in the audience especially enjoyed the song that was titled "Listen to Your Parents." I think they wanted to say, get that on rerun. I want the kids to hear that more often. So students did just a fantastic job. Also visited a number of classrooms. I went in and talked to one sixth grader. And this one sixth grader shared with me her 6-year plan. of what she was going to be doing for the rest of her academic career here in Apple Valley. And she was sharing with me how she had it all lined up, how she was going to be taking, when she gets to the high school, she was going to be taking AP chemistry and AP psychology and so on. And she was just regaling me with all of the details. She had it all planned. And again, that's just an example of how parents and how teachers are just motivating our students to reach for the stars and to attain their goals. So just really want to congratulate them. And then lastly, I want to congratulate the staff there at Sitting Bull for the success of their after-school program. I understand that the cooking class at Sitting Bull is extremely popular. Apparently, they had to add more cooking classes to their curriculum, to their program. So I just wanted to mention that if you ever need any taste testers in your taste test your culinary masterpieces, I know we have a lot of willing volunteers. Love to come over and sample some of your masterpieces and so on. So again, just wanted to thank the teachers, the students, the parents for the outstanding work that's going on throughout the district. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you sure you're done?
Okay, now part two.
No, that's later on. That's like another.
I'm going to keep my reels short. I'm going to start out by thanking Zoe for this calendar. It is a lifesaver. Now we know where to go. This is exceptionally well done. And to thank the parents who are out here supporting their children. And sometimes we tend to congratulate the kids, but we forget who is doing the job in the background. Thank the teachers who are giving them the push to stand up in front of all these adults and speak. And to also show my gratitude that we have a superintendent who has no problem whatsoever to go read to kindergartners.
Preschool.
Yeah, preschool. And I'm impressed with the quality of young adults that we are producing in this district. When I say quality, I'm not talking about quantity. I'm talking about quality. When you see an Apple Valley High School or Granite Hills High School, or even High Desert Premier, or even the elementary school, and they open their mouth, you know exactly that they have received some quality stuff that has helped them to become who they are. I watched the trade competition online. I felt like I was a fly on the wall because Kylie sent us the link on the website so we can watch. I was impressed to see young women changing tires. Was impressed seeing them running up and down to make sure what equipment goes on the car and to be able to do it right. And there was no talking. The judges were going around collecting data, and I thought, that's impressive. I want to take a course such as that so that I'll never be afraid to be on the road. The Phoenix Academy, I went to Phoenix Academy because sometimes as board members, we don't need permission to come to your schools. We just show up. And I have to commend Phoenix Academy because the receptionist at the front desk did exactly what we want them to do. She insisted that I show my identification. And I am really impressed. She kept apologizing because when she figured out I was a trustee, she says, "I'm so sorry." I said, "Don't worry, you're doing your job. I should come with my ID." But we are not there to test the waters, but that one was really impressive for me because as somebody who didn't know that I was a product of this district and had never seen me and had never heard me, couldn't even put the voice together. Even though the people in the back room could know it's my voice, they let her finish what she had to do. And I'm really, really impressed. I say thank you to all those people that stood in the front desk because they have to filter so much before they let people in to see our children. This coming week, tomorrow, as a matter of fact, we'll be making some visits to your schools. And I hope you don't stop what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. We're just there to support you. And I thank you so much for letting us serve you. That's it.
Okay, first of all, I'd just like to you're going to get to leave after I'm done talking here. But anyway, I want to thank all you parents for bringing your kids here tonight. It's a great experience, learning to stand up in front of people and talk. It's the number one phobia that adults have, is standing up in front of a large group and talking. And some people it comes easy. But anyway, I visited Granite Hills High School. I taught there for 10 years. I taught advanced placement history, which is a lot different than a AVID program, because a lot of your kids, in fact, most of your kids, as a precursor, their parents have also gone to college. But Mr. Powell led us through the program. It was in action, and Stacy Vega. But the idea is that what it does is pulling kids in who are C, B students, and many of them, there's no common denominator of a parent that's gone to college. And these kids are hitting home runs. I mean, they're learning how to become a leader. They motivate themselves. They got all this stuff going for them. And the teachers, they take control of their own learning. And to give you an idea of how well they're doing, and this is also available at Apple Valley High School, Phoenix Academy, Sitting Bull, and Vanguard. But last year, 213 elective students took AVID. 96% of the students applied to a four-year college. 83% have been accepted to a four-year college, and 100% of them graduated from high school. Folks, that's good. I mean, if we could do that across the United States, I wouldn't worry about China. But anyway, so Mr. Powell, I want to thank you. Your campus was very clean. All right. And you guys did a good job tonight. Go home and study. Thank you. Is that all right?
Who gave us this? Who gave us this?
Yeah, you are. You're a tall drink of water. How tall are you?
Who gave us this?
And my daughter's 5'10".
Who
Last
gave us
one.
it? Hi,
I
how
said,
are
you
you?
better find a tall boy. A lot of grass there, then not now. It's all concrete. Yeah. You do a good job though.
This is such a lifesaver. Now I know where to go.
Okay, we'll roll this ball down the road. Closed session reports. The clerk will read out any action that was taken in closed session. Maria?
In closed session, the Board of Trustees took action in support of the following recommendation from the superintendent. B6, conference with labor negotiator on a motion by Mr. Raleigh, seconded by Mr. Bender. The Board of Trustees approved the following. Approved the memorandum of understanding with the California School Employees Association, CSEA, Chapter 828, dated March 9, 2023, regarding increase in hours effective February 1, 2023, on a vote of 5-0. That's it. sir.
Okay, adoption of the agenda. The board may approve the agenda as is or add or anything to it. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Passed 5-0. Recognition presentation, none at this meeting. Adult education update.
Adele McLean's going to come up and give this presentation. While she does, I'll just mention that our adult ed program is part of a consortium, but Apple Valley Unified Adult Ed is the absolute premier adult ed program within the consortium, and she's going to tell you why.
Thank you. Good evening, Superintendent Nelson, Cabinet, and board members. I so appreciate you having me here tonight and your continued support throughout the years. Many of you throughout time have been to my campus and come to our amazing graduation that's sponsored. It's a region-wide graduation sponsored by the college, and our consortium lead is here this evening to give me some support, Ms. Martha Mendez. So they are actually going to host the graduation at the college again this year. So I did want to say welcome. Anytime that you feel that you're in the neighborhood, please stop by our school and see what kind of marvelous programs we have going on. Okay. I put some outcomes that matter. I actually gave you a fact sheet that you can take home. It's all on one sheet. But over the last 3 years, even during the pandemic, our numbers have increased for high school diploma and for ESL and CTE. I put the high school diploma numbers up there, students versus year and graduates per year. We expect that number to be, our number this year to be even more robust than 108. But we don't have those numbers till the end of the year, so I put those out. And this year, because of our partnership and a pilot with BBC, we've been able to provide instruction for over 250 ESL students. And with my limited funding, we were only able to serve a little less than 100. So we're very proud to have that, and I think it's a great service to the community. Also, with the wisdom and leadership of this board and also MDEP, I was able to offer some CTE classes that are already articulated as they are with the college or with the high schools. These are just for adults, but they have an articulation agreement with the college. And in the past 2.5 years, we've produced 53 certificates, meaning that each student that graduated with a certificate from my program also got 3 units of college credit from BBC for their work. And I think that's tremendous. It's really working towards the path that the governor would like to see. Most of those programs go towards pre-apprenticeship. We have 2 levels of construction, graphic design, and our newest is EKG 12B. 3 of the students that were in that program were actually hired the day they graduated.
That's great.
Our Pearson View Testing Center. During the pandemic, we opened the testing center for Pearson View. We also provide all the tests for people trying to become teachers, whether it be the RECA or the CSET or any of those things. So that in mind, we tried to open it at least 2 days a week so that those teachers would have access right here. And we push out information letting them know that they could get those certificates for free. So last year, we served 330 people that were trying to get credentials, specifically in education. And 129 GED tests were given. This year, we did 147, and this is just up to this point, and 409 teaching certificate or credentials. CTE programs. So we've actually launched our 2nd level CTE program now. This has been a very robust program, and actually a couple of a couple of employees in this district actually might move over on call because they are indeed adults and they've taken some of our programs. We had construction level 1, which is sponsored by Union 99, and it's with the Carpenters Union. And the people that graduate that first class can get a job with the Carpenters Union at prevailing wage, which right now is about 66 bucks an hour, very sustainable. The second program was remodeling, residential remodeling, and they are building a tiny house that will exist on my campus at the culmination of this year in July. And maintenance is working with me to have a little place to set that. So we're very proud of that. It has working lights, has working plumbing. We won't hook it up, but it'll be something that will let people know what we're really doing. And I'm very proud of it. We had a graphics design course. Oh, there's another employee in the graphics design course. The EKG 12-lead course here. I think that the graphic design course had someone from Granite Hills High School. And then the EKG classes where we had 3 of the graduates hired at St. Mary's right out of this class. Also, we're getting to some of the funner stuff and the conclusion of my presentation. The former student and current AVUSD employee, also in this room, Ms. Melina Bazad, was awarded the California Department of Education and Access Student Success Award this year. And there she is helping a student because they would not let me nominate her until she had a job. So AVUSD had to hire her, right?
When you received the text email survey, why did you respond?
I responded because I was told that for 2 years they would be tracking my progress, and I knew that if I responded, that this would benefit the next student that came after me.
And there she is helping a student in our office. She is the first face that you see there. And what better salesperson than someone who's already gone through the program and can show what we're doing. So.
When you received the text email survey.
So sorry.
It's okay. Some notable achievements so far this year. I mentioned that we had increased the ESL courses available. We have 4 CTE classes that are free. We are in the WASP candidate process, and that should be concluded on the 28th of this month. The WIOA grant that we applied for, we got for the next 4 years. We have, we are an AJCC official pilot site, which means that for the America Jobs and all of our 29 county partners, we are one of 4 adult schools in San Bernardino County to be an official connection site. So that means that they are giving us signage and they are having like a portal for us to be able to refer clients directly to America's Job Centers, CAD, the Department of Rehab, and they can also refer clients to us. And I'm also proud to say that as of 2 days ago, we have 16 graduates from AVUSD that are AVUSD employees. And I think that's pretty cool.
That is.
On Fridays, my school shifts from being academic to trying to get people to jobs and to the college. And so everyone that is on my staff is cross-trained to help in this process. We also have people come in from the outside to give like workshops on how to go to college, how to get financial assistance in life in general, how to get hired. What does that look like? Some of these people have so many barriers to employment that we need to give them multiple layers of support if we're going to get them, a sustainable job. I just put a little flyer or a little piece in here. We've served over 200 ESL students in 2023, and AVUL also provides on-site child supervision in the same model that we kind of used during the pandemic. There are proctors there, but the parents are in the next room over. So if they need to go to the bathroom or something, that's all handled. And it also gives me a place, since we have them in amazing computer labs, that I wanted to thank AVUSD for, because during the pandemic, we got some of the, some of the funding was provided so that I could have state-of-the-art places to teach these adults that are coming in with these incredible barriers. So we don't want them putting food there. So we have the next room over where they can put food, because many of these people in my ESL classes like to celebrate different things and bring food. These are some words from our students. By the way, both of these students are from a referral from Department of Rehab.
What is next for you now that you're completing our program?
Well, what I see next for myself is to give back to the community. That is my ultimate goal. Throughout my life, there's been many of people that's helped me as far as support system, and I want to be somebody's support system. I want to give back to others.
What was your experience like here at Apple Valley Adult?
Well, I thought it was great because I only went up to 7th grade. I only completed 7th grade, so I always wondered what I missed not going to high school. And by taking this class, now I know what I missed. And I missed a lot of good stuff, a lot of good things. This is Michelle Moore. She's been very helpful when I felt there was a moment where I felt like giving up, and it was so hard for me. And she wouldn't give up on me, and I just kept going and going, and so that's my experience so far.
What is next for you now that you're completing?
And she was a heavy equipment operator most of her life, and she wants to go back into something that's more office related. Let's see. To the board and leadership of AVUSD, thank you so much for your continued support. Please come out and see what we have to offer, and I hope we see a few of you on the June 9th graduation. So, and thank you for having me.
That was very impressive. Kylie, do we have any public comments?
We do. We have 5 this evening.
Mr. Javier?
Sorry if I'm going to be a little bit long. I promise I won't take too long. The superintendent, cabinet, and board members, I'm here tonight as director of the Great Academy to express our deepest appreciation for your ongoing commitment to providing a comprehensive education to the students in our district. We especially want to thank you for your support of the arts, which play a crucial role in the intellectual, social, and emotional development of our students. As we continue to strive towards offering more robust arts programs, we would like to express our gratitude for the recent visit of Ricardo Morales. Ricardo is one of the most respected names in classical music, and his visit was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for our students. During his 2-day visit, Ricardo reached roughly 500 students across 4 different school sites, costing roughly $16 per student. His visit was a remarkable experience that helped to inspire our students and foster their appreciation for the arts. Ricardo Morales is one of the most sought-after clarinetists in the world. He has performed in some of the most prestigious concert halls around the globe, including Carnegie Hall in New York, the Royal Albert Hall in London, and the Philharmonie de Paris. He has also been featured as a soloist with many renowned orchestras, including the Metropolitan Opera Orchestra and the Chicago Symphony. He has been nominated for a Latin Grammy. By providing opportunities for our students to engage with world-class artists such as Ricardo Morales, we are not only enriching their education, but also instilling in them a lifelong appreciation for the arts. I am grateful for the financial support that allowed us to bring Ricardo to our district, and we are proud of the work we are doing to ensure that the arts are continued to be an essential component of our students' education. As we gather here tonight, let us recognize that arts education is not just a luxury or a pastime. It is an essential component of a well-rounded education that fosters the intellectual, social, and emotional growth of our students. First and foremost, arts education, has been proven to enhance cognitive development. Research shows that students who engage in arts education perform better in subjects such as math and reading. This is because arts strengthen neural pathways, enhance spatial temporal skills, and boost memory and attention. By investing in arts education, we are investing in the intellectual development of our students. Secondly, arts education promotes the development of critical social skills. Participation in arts fosters teamwork, communication, collaboration, as students learn to work together to create harmonious artwork. Additionally, art education teaches students discipline and perseverance as they practice and refine their skills over time. These invaluable life skills will serve our students well beyond the classroom, preparing them for success in various aspects of their lives. Moreover, arts education contributes to the emotional well-being. It offers students a creative outlet for self-expression, allowing them to explore and understand their emotions. This emotional exploration can lead to improved mental health and resilience, helping our students navigate the challenges of adolescence and adulthood. Finally, arts education has the power to bring diverse communities together. Through the universal language of the arts, students from different backgrounds can find common ground and foster connections. By promoting inclusivity and celebrating cultural diversity, arts education can help break down barriers and create a more unified and understanding society. In conclusion, arts education is an indispensable aspect of a comprehensive education that cultivates cognitive, social, and emotional growths in our students. By providing access to quality arts education programs, we are not only enriching the lives of our students, but also building a more inclusive, compassionate, and culturally vibrant community in Apple Valley. I urge you as members of the school board to continue to prioritize and support arts education in our schools. With the passage of Prop 28, we at the Great Academy stand ready to help in any way we can, and we look forward to working with all of our amazing staff to proudly prepare our students for their future. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Rafina?
Good evening, Apple Valley Unified School District board members and Superintendent Nelson and guests. I'm here today to express my sincere gratitude to the Apple Valley School Board for funding the visit of the world-renowned master clarinetist Ricardo Morales to the Granite Hills High School Grade Academy and instrumental classes. Mr. Morales' visit was an inspiration and a benefit to all the students who attended. He shared his passion for music and his expertise in clarinet playing with our students, and they were all captivated by his talent and enthusiasm. Mr. Morales' visit also provided our students with the opportunity to learn from one of the best clarinetists in the world. He gave them invaluable insight into the arts of clarinet playing. He also helped them improve their own playing skills. I am confident that Mr. Morales' visit will have a lasting impact on our students. They will remember his visit for years to come, and they will be inspired by his example to pursue their own dreams of musical excellence. Again, I would like to thank you for funding his visit. It was truly a valuable experience to our students, and they will benefit them for years to come. Thank you for your time. Good evening.
Corbin, is there a Corbin? Colvin? Okay, Nevaeh, okay, thank you.
I apologize. I know it's half cursive, half print.
It's better than mine.
Good evening. Good evening. Oh my goodness. I came here tonight because I knew that some of the people that I look up to are going to be presenting exactly what I'm going to be presenting. But from the perspective of a student, I think it might be a little bit more, not necessarily dependable, but a teacher can stand there and be like, oh yeah, school is good. But when a student says it, it's kind of like, oh, well then maybe.
You're right, though.
So I've been a long-term student. I'm sorry. Oh.
I have no stage presence.
Jeez, we need that back. Okay, I have been in AVUSD for a lot of years now. It feels like. Okay, I'm sorry. I've been part of the AVUSD for a while now, and in between that time, however, I have moved across the country and back, and each time, for as long as it's been available to me, every single year I've taken a artistic class, whether it be music, theatrical, choir, any kind of visual performing arts I've taken, and I've thoroughly enjoyed. And without the experience and the encouragement and the everything, it's a lot. Like, I was there to experience meeting Ricardo Morales, and I didn't think that would ever even happen. I didn't think I would ever meet, I don't want to say anyone important, but anyone that a lot of people know. So that, I don't remember a lot, but I will remember that for forever. That's crazy, that someone that could do something for a living, something so much that they like. That's what I am an artist myself. I like to do 3D modeling. I was actually reached out by an Autodesk rep recently to do that with more people. And I have been encouraged by multiple people to continue doing this. And without the funding, without the encouragement, without everything that we've been receiving from not only you guys and then me as an individual from them, none of this would be really possible. So I just want to say that I appreciate you guys, and I look forward to continuing my career under AVUSD, I suppose. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Ken?
Good morning, good evening, board. Good evening, staff members. I am coming with you with an idea that both me and Chief Molina have passionate about. With the recent events in the news of shootings and the craziness that this world is bringing, we want to introduce POPs, Parents on Patrol, where since the police is campus police and the police officers are stretched so far and thin, allowing parents to be present as representing officers as observers. This would give the community opportunity to feel more safe that their kids are being watched over like an owl, without being directly involved of the conflict. With that being said, if there was, for example, an incident for a parent that is being abrupted, or cars like this morning with Yuckaloma Elementary, a police officer was not present. So parents are driving about 30, 40 miles up and down that street with children in the crosswalk. If a police officer vehicle or POPs was present, they tend to slow down and obey the law a little bit more, making it a lot more safer for students. The idea behind this is to not only get parents involved in their community and protecting their students, but also giving the police officers more time to go and take care of necessary calls. With that being said, if there was like a shooter or someone speeding, we can go and intervene and have the school campus police and the proper authorities to come and affiliate that in a quickly and timely manner instead of being strung out and worn thin. It gives them an opportunity to come to an important call such as that. And I am asking that you guys take this into consideration. We could use some of the old police cruisers as the POPs vehicles. We would be essentially recycling and reusing what is not needed. I thank you guys for your time.
Thank you. Sherry? Cherie? Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Hi, everyone. First, I want to apologize for how I look today. I was painting for a set for next week, so I apologize. But I wanted to be here. It was important. First of all, I want to thank you all. The support that we're given at our school is, I can't even thank you enough. We have some beautiful new equipment that you guys afforded us to have, which is, as some of you came to see a show, I've seen several of you came to see Much Ado About Nothing, which was our Shakespeare play this year. And we got to use our beautiful new projector, which is amazing. We had a sunset beach scene and daytime beach, nighttime beach that played through the whole show. It was beautiful. We are so fortunate to live and work in a place that allows that kind of hands-on equipment for our students to use. What I really wanted to point out was we've been really fortunate to have our kids grow up. And I've got one of my seniors is here with me. Fortunate to have my kiddos here too. They came to support. One of the things that happened at our Tuesday thing at the California Theater was we got there and there were no mics that worked. None. They had zero. So I was able to come up the hill, grab our portable set that you afforded me, take it down there, and we set up mics for the show. The situation with was all solved by my 12th grader right here. Yeah, he fixed all of that. So Mr. Nick saved the day, as he does often on our campus as well. He's my go-to IT guy. But he also designs and runs the lights, designs and runs the sound. He knows how to do everything on the stage, which we're teaching all the kiddos to do. I just want you to know that it's important to them to be able to do the things that they do. And the cool thing was there were union people there working the lights and sound boards. He actually got a card from a guy. He's like, call me. Because he was amazing. But that's, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get them connections and jobs. Anyway, that's all. Just thank you.
Thank you. All right. Any other comments? Superintendent Nelson? No? Rick?
Just briefly, first off, the education, adult education, I did go last year in June, and I was amazed at how many students graduated and how enthusiastic the family members were at that graduation. So that was an eye-opener for me. So appreciate the presentation. The arts, when you articulated up there what the arts do for students, it opens up a whole new view. In my point, for me, it's how the arts do affect different cultures, bringing children or students together and things. So keep up the good work. I was really impressed with hearing what's occurring there. So I never heard of the person that plays the clarinet, but he sounds like he is world renowned.
They're going to share some photos with you.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, that was great.
The concert will be available for you.
Yeah. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. That's it. Dennis.
Okay.
That's it.
Amanda?
I was really sorry I missed the concert because I actually played the clarinet all through middle, high school, elementary, college. But I did have another commitment that night. Do we have a time on June 9th by any chance? I only ask because it's my daughter's birthday, so I'm going to try to.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Pre-commencement set, then the reception commences at 11, and we begin with graduation. So we invite cordially invited, and we'll bring the invitations. Thank you.
Thank you.
We were just at an adult ed consortium meeting yesterday, and there is still some question about the gymnasium that must have been solved today. Is that possible?
So immediately following that meeting, we were given full support to find a solution for our floor problem.
Okay.
And they said our leadership is so excited to host our superintendents, our graduates in every school in our district that they want to do everything possible to make it work.
So the formal invitation will come out. Yeah.
Hot off the press. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ms. O'Hara also has done many of our celebrations, even put on our shirts when she wasn't in box. She wasn't, she just came. Very, very grateful.
All right, Gary?
I just want to say thank you for the impromptu concert that I was given in your class. It was amazing to walk around a classroom maybe twice the size of this room right here, filled with students, all with a guitar, all playing, and it was just amazing, the talent there that you are fostering and just watering those seeds. So thank you very much for all the visual and performing arts, for what you're doing, and your speech was tremendous. It was right on. Thank you for sharing that. That's all.
Well, I'm going to start with thanking Adele. Adele was was a teacher when I was the principal, so it's always good to see her blossom this way. She was my go-to teacher when I was the principal. If I needed anything at all, anything that looked like it's out there that is not possible, Adele will get in her car and make it possible. Thank you so much. It's always good to watch, what you're doing out there. And I will show up, invited or not. I just need to know that you're doing it or somebody is doing it. If I know, I'll be there. And for the Great Academy, I actually saw your class and you had the students perform for me. And I was really impressed to see those students, and they were freshmen. The students were the freshmen, and they were able to know which note to play. And I did tell you that I want to learn how to play piano because I figure that in old age, that might be one thing I can do, without having too much happening. If the district is investing this much money, you need not worry. Thank you.
Music has a lot to do with math and all that. Really helps with, right. This was my brother's band room. He played the alto, the tenor, and the clarinet. He went to NAU on a music scholarship. He was the first band teacher hired at Apple Valley High School. He was drafted, went to NAM. He came back, never did any more music. He hired out on the railroad, did really well in business in the stock market, but NAM did a lot of bad things. But anyway, music is important. All right, where are we at now here? Public hearing, none at this meeting. No special meeting. Discussion session. Delegate authority to the superintendent to execute and approve the transfer of federal and state educationally related mental health service funds from AVUSD to the SELPA via the administrative unit. Can I have a motion on that?
So moved.
All right, any discussion? All in favor? Aye. Adopt the updated declaration of need for fully qualified educators, form to be effective from July 1, 2022 through June 30th, 2023, as required by the California Commission of Teacher Credentialing. Motion?
So moved.
Second?
I'll second it.
Any discussion?
Yes, I do. I have a discussion here. In terms of declaring for a need for fully qualified indicators, for the ones that we let go during this March 17th, are they all not fully qualified? I need to know.
Are you asking about our non-reelection process?
Yeah.
They were not all fully qualified.
So I'm just wondering, because if we are trying to declare that we have a need for fully qualified educators and we are letting go fully qualified educators, I'm a little confused there as to why do you do that?
I can speak to that. The declaration of need allows us to pursue candidates that might be completing their credential process, intern candidates, so on and so forth. Occasionally, we do come across those that we bring in. Remember, the need for highly qualified is not necessarily, that is a defined term, not an opinionated term. So sometimes people make their way to getting the papers needed to enter our field, and yet they get here and realize it's just not for them. And so I might on paper be highly qualified and realize that, the railroad is a better place for me to work, or so on and so forth. So, I mean, it does happen, but the declaration itself just allows us the ability to hire teachers that might have intern credentials or, obtaining the exams Adele was speaking to through her adult program as well. So I don't know.
Okay, may I have a motion?
You have the motion and the second.
Okay, all in favor? Aye. Okay, approve the loss control agreement between Apple Valley Unified School District and Keenan and Associates to be effective from April 6, 2023 through February 26, 2024. Motion? Second?
I'll second.
Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Approve the certificated and classified personnel actions as listed. Second?
Second.
Discussion, anyone? All in favor? Aye. Approve the recommendations for requested leave as noted. Motion? Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Approve the recommendation of the administrative hearing chairperson effective immediately on expulsion case number 13, 2022 through 23.
I'll just interject here. You are allowed to take action on 13 through 17 in one motion if you choose to, but also there's an amendment to number 11, which comes later. And I have that amendment.
Okay, so we can go ahead and vote number 6, 13 through 17. All right, all in favor?
I'll second the
Aye.
motion.
And then which one do we have to vote separately on?
Did you have a second? Did you have a second?
Rick
Okay,
seconded.
it's right here.
Rick second.
All right, expulsion case number 11. No action will be taken on this case right now.
No motion, no second.
That's right. Expulsion number 3, 2022 to 23. All in favor? I mean, a motion? Second?
I'll second.
All in favor? Aye. Annual review, 2023 to 23. All in favor? No motion first? Second?
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Annual review, number 14, 2022 to 23. Motion? Second?
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Adopt resolution number 2223-11, authorizing the insurance of the 2023, 2024 tax and revenue anticipation notes for the Apple Valley Unified School District and requesting the Board of Supervisors of San Bernardino County to issue said notes. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
I'll second the
All
motion.
right, this is something we have to do with them. All in favor? Aye. Consent agenda. We can vote consent, we can approve these all in one motion. If there's any questions, speak now.
I'd like to pull item number 21.
Okay, we'll pull item number 21. We're going to vote on the other one, and then we'll come back to it.
I would like to pull item number 19 to get clarification of the text.
Okay, 19 and 21 have both been pulled. Can we have a vote on the remainders? A motion?
I move we accept items 1 to 18, 20, 22 to 45.
Okay, a second on that?
I'll second that.
All right, all in favor? Aye. Okay, let's go back and let's take you, Gary, on number 19.
On number 19, regarding the approval of the recommended literature list for the Apple Valley School District, part of the text states that the committee is composed of a group of teachers who put together this review list. And in my conversations with the superintendent, I have a concern that parents and the community should also have input on this. And in my conversations with the superintendent, I've been told that the books on this list have previously been approved by parents and the community and so on. So the text indicates or implies to me that only teachers put together this list, but actually it was previously approved by parents and the community, which meets my concern. So I would just like the text clarified on that item for future.
We will. And Board Policy 6161.11 actually addresses supplementary materials and indicates that those will go through the same process that any curriculum adoptions go through. So just for the public's knowledge on this piece, we have had core lit pieces in this district as I entered the district in 2003. Those lists were never put together other than by grade level through curriculum committees. I'm sitting looking at the curriculum groups at the back that worked on these. Some of the books were in place when I began teaching in 1991. And so I just want you we did realize that the statement of the public review process was not included in that. And so I said to Mr. Arce, absolutely, let's pull it, let's talk about it so that everybody knows. In the last 10 years, in ed services, everything has gone through the public review process. Any new books coming forward We'll have a curriculum committee that will actually sit down. They will review those, and then they will move them forward based on grade level for review of the community and be posted as all other textbooks would be posted.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Very good.
As a matter of fact, when Mr. President, may I speak?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, when I came to the district, some of the books that are on there, my kids actually experienced the text because my kids went through this school, this district from kindergarten. We did not have preschool, from kindergarten to 12th grade. So I do remember some of those books coming home. And I do remember the suffering my son had for one of those books. Because he just arrived from overseas, and English, as we speak here, is not the English that they spoke there. They spoke the British English, and they were reading something that was a little different. And my poor son struggled with Dear Mr. Henshaw. And so when I saw the book, I just cracked up laughing. I called my son after I looked through it to say, guess what? That book is still in the books. So yes, this has always been the case. It's just, this is the first time that we are seeing the total compilation of all the books.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
Once you guys finish reviewing, it's going to be a list that we, community, as
Go ahead.
parents, get to see. And vote on, correct?
I can address that.
This list has already been reviewed by
That's all been
parents.
reviewed by parents.
Future books, you will absolutely
Yeah.
have the opportunity to look at, and as we add
It's not
them,
gonna be,
and
it's not
we
gonna be
have-
just teachers, the whole
Yeah.
community can look at
and
it.
and we have
Yeah.
public hearing.
Yeah, okay, all right. Now,
And I pulled item number 21 because I wanted clarification on the California Community Schools Partnership Program.
Yes.
Because we don't have, I don't know if any of you have full clarification of what that entails and why we need a consultant for this. So I wanted to have clarification moving.
Yeah, we have been approved for the planning grant, only the planning grant. And we have applied for it. Our intention is to potentially apply in the future for the full grant for several of our schools in the district. This is a grant that supports us to provide services to our students that are outside of education, meaning dental services, counseling services, all of the wraparound services that families actually leave a school to go find and sometimes can't receive them. And so the Community Schools Grant is a new grant. The planning grant, we are in the second round of the planning grant, maybe third round. And now we can apply moving forward for the full implementation grant. The reason we have requested a consultant is because we would like to go through processes by which we can identify what our program is going to look like with input from the community, facilitated by somebody that isn't within our district as a district member.
So did we put out an RFP to get a consultant for this?
Not in this case, because he's an expert in this field. We're focused on trauma-informed instruction, things that students need outside of school, which we want to support, which is the mental health capacity. And he's a leading expert in that. RFPs usually have to go out to when it's a large fund that we are going to spend. In this case, if you want to direct us to go to an RFP, we can do so. It'll just slow the process down.
Any other questions?
any more questions? Okay, then we have a motion to approve 19 and 21.
So moved.
Second? I'll second it. All right, all in favor? Aye. Staff reports, we're not doing that. No closed session in second order.
Do you have any other skills?
I think that's about it. Well, then what I need is a motion to adjourn. All right, second?
I'll second.
All right, we're out of here.
Aye.
Need a vote? All right. All in favor? Aye. Our face to the wall. Thanks for coming.
Right? I have signed stuff.